Hello, hello, good friends. How's everyone doing today? Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully, whatever time it is for you right now, the Saturday has treated you very, very well. Appreciate everyone coming in. Let's say hi to the friends. You guys are already out of control in chat. So, first friend, P1, goes to Farouk. which is he's also, I don't know the denomination of Romanian currency, but thank you for the 9.99, sir. Appreciate that. He says special for Rusty. Come on, you popcorn. I have to ask about that. We got Rusty himself in P2, Rob in P3, goofy looking hippie, Speed. He's got 4th place energy. The wonderful, the lovely BL. Great to have you, BL. Beecham. He's asking where's the dead dude. I'm right here, bud. I'm right here. Good to see you, Beach. Arrow, great to see you, man. Prototype, appreciate you, friend. Zamora with the 5 gifted. Thank you, friend. You haven't thrown up some stud emojis for both of these folks yet. Please do, please do. Let's see. Oh, an Arrow caught the first one there. Very nice catch. Nielsen, good to see you, friend. Le Mans. Driven, what's up, bud? Catching up here. Ooh, we got Chaos. Good to see you, Chaos. Druid, man, he's been a member for 14 months. Thank you. We are well. You are a studly stud, sir. Thank you, friend. SD, good to see you, man. Portal, great to see you, bud. Blank, Nux, I can't keep up. Drones, good to see you, friend. Thank you, everyone, for coming in here at the beginning. We, let's give you the lay of the land here for a little bit. So, we are... Oh, hang on. 1 second. Take care of this while I'm thinking of it. Come on now. Oh, you know what? Bear with me. There we go. Okay. And then there. And then... All right. Got that done, so I don't have to think about it anymore. Let's see. Reborn, good to see you. SPC, great to see you too, man. A lot of folks we haven't seen in a while. Appreciate you, friends. Lombi, good to see you, bud. Okay, I gotta stop saying hi. I gotta give you guys what's going on today. So, we have Learn with Lead coming up. I'll introduce our very, very special guest here in a moment. Just so everyone knows, I did broadcast it to Discord and YouTube, but after the Learn with Lead is over today, we'll switch over and we're gonna do some laps with lead. Yeah, we're gonna have some lobby racing. We're gonna do. We've been given the group class and track for race C next week, which is Group 4 at Grand Valley Speedway. So I think we're gonna hang out there for a bit. I don't think I want to do the full 10 laps. I'll probably just make it racing softs and like 5 laps with a qualifier kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll get that going there, but that's going to be after our Learn with Lead. So let's go ahead without any more delay. Let's bring in our good friend Rusty Shotgun. Rusty, how you doing, friend?
I'm doing excellent. Thank you very much. Having a great day.
That's great, dude. So glad that you're able to come on today and hang out with us. Appreciate you. You're like all over the place. I see your name everywhere. You're hanging out with everybody, and that's so much fun. We could start in a lot of places. For those new to Learn with Lead, we always like to start by getting to know our guest a little bit and hanging out with him before we dive into the details of racing and such. So let's see. We got give us a little bit of background as far as racing, what eventually got you into GT7 and all that good stuff.
Well, racing's been a part of my family since I was born. I have 3 older brothers. My dad had them racing before I was born. My dad used to race NHRA till that got too dangerous for the family. He did some pit work in NASCAR, and then always building cars and racing with the brothers. We lived in a little town in California, Ventura. We had a dirt raceway there, so every Friday we were out watching the dirt carts. We were out watching sprint races. And I've always had a video game console, so it's just been natural for me to have racing games. The first racing game that I ever got good at was RC Pro-Am on the Nintendo. That had that kind of fake analog D-pad that swung around, and that was just like an eye-opener for me as far as racing games. And then it's been anything and everything I can with a racing game, whether it was Road and Track or Need for Speed or Midnight Club, all the Gran Turismos. I really love playing Dirt 2 right now. That's one of my other big favorites right now.
Dirt 2, yeah. That's an oldie. What are they? Are they on Dirt 5? Did they make 5 of them or 6 of them?
They made Dirt 5. 3, 4, and 5 were a little more of an arcade style, and then
Yeah.
AC Assetto Corsa just came out with a new one. I really want to get in that one. That one's pretty much going to be eclipsing all of the Dirts at this point.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool, man. Cool, very cool. So when I think you told me when we talked the other day, you skipped some of the Gran Turismo games, is that right? And ended up in GT7, or am I getting you mixed up with someone else?
No, I played all of them.
You
I
played
haven't
all of
skipped
them.
any of them. Yeah, 5 and Sport were my favorites out of the series. I
That's
put
what
more
it was
time
you
into
said,
this
yeah.
and those, but yeah, 5 and Sport. Just the racing on Sport was pinnacle for the series, I believe.
Yeah.
And the track selection, the track creator, and the physics in 5 were so fun, so fun.
Yeah. You and I both kind of got into the online stuff, I think, in Gran Turismo 5. Who knows? Maybe we raced each other and didn't even know it.
Might have.
Way back in the day. Very cool. So you did all that. So as far as 5 Sport and now GT7, when did you end up getting your wheel? What wheel do you have now, and all that info?
I got my first wheel in 2019. It was during COVID. There wasn't a whole lot of good selections for a quality price at the time. Since it was COVID, everybody remembers, everything was all bought up. So
Yeah.
I got a T300 RS, which I'm still running, and I
Wow.
love it. It works great for me. I wouldn't mind upgrading, but my frame is so old and rickety. If I got a direct drive, it'd probably twist my frame in half.
Probably have to replace the whole rig
Yeah.
itself, wouldn't you?
Just about,
Yeah.
yeah. And then I broke the pedals a long time ago and upgraded to the T3 PM with the magnetic hall sensor in there. So that's been nice. And then I wasn't able to get a decent shifter or handbrake at the time, so I got a drive hub, a little adapter that's
Yeah.
allowing me to use a Club Sport shifter and e-brake.
That's wild. That's really cool and wild at the same time. So you
So yeah,
you have some kind of
I've-
Frankenstein hybrid configuration there. Fanatec, Thrustmaster. That's pretty fun.
Yeah. One hand on a Thrustmaster, one hand on a Fanatec.
Yeah, I dig it. That's really cool. Now, I really you mentioned your dad being an NHRA and then being a mechanic in there, and being, your family is surrounded by racing for years and years and years, right? So tell us a little bit about how all of that love for racing and for cars translated into what you wanted to do with YouTube, but didn't actually come to fruition. But now you're on YouTube anyway in a different sort. So give us some of that background.
So yeah, it's actually that's where my name Rusty Shotgun comes from. It was so before COVID started, I was working at Circuit of the Americas, and I had access to hundreds of people with really cool cars. I was always at Cars and Coffee, always around all these folks chatting. So
Yeah.
I wanted to start talking to these people and getting the stories, especially behind rat rods, of why the car looks the way that it does. I think the car tells as much of a story about the person as the person itself could tell.
Yeah.
So why not ask the person about the car while riding shotgun? So it was going to be an interview show about a person in their car, just kind of a human interest thing. And my name being Rusty, would be riding shotgun. So that's where Rusty Shotgun kind of came from.
Yeah.
And at this point, I wouldn't mind going back to trying something like that. The world has come back and around to being a friendlier place again. So
Sure. At least for being with people. Yeah.
yeah.
Very cool, man. Well, I'm sorry that didn't work out in that regard, but it's an awesome idea. Rat rods are just so cool looking and look like, probably, I don't know. I wonder what's more fun, is getting it all together and putting it together, or actually driving it around after you've finished. Like, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where I kind of feel like the process is almost more enjoyable than the goal met.
Absolutely. And the thing about a rat rod is because of the nature of the vehicle and the way that you build it, they tend to not be ever finished. They tend to always be in a morphing stage. There's always a different bottle to use as a radiator catch. There's always you know, some other thing that's going to make a difference in the way that you think that part looks.
Okay.
And so rat rods tend to change a lot.
Gotcha. That's a good point. So I have a project truck. It was my granddad's truck. It's a 1996 F-150. And he bought it straight up in 97. He actually got a 97. He wanted to get a 97, but he had a camper cap. And the body style changed from 96 to 97, and the camper that he already had wasn't going to fit. And so he went and bought the older model, which I'm actually really grateful for, because I think the 96s and before, you know, those OBSs look just they're just great. And so I was actually stuck with a dilemma when my family ended up growing, and we couldn't all fit in the truck. Right, it's just a single cab, and so that was like 2008, 2009, 2010 in that arena. I was like, man, I don't know if I want to keep this thing, but it's my granddad's truck. You know, it's a beautiful thing. I love it. And it really came down to, well, if I'm going to keep it, I'm going to keep it because I love it. And it's not bad to have a truck, you know, as well for different projects and stuff. But I thought, now if I'm going to keep it, I'm going to work on it and upgrade it. And so that's what I ended up doing. I didn't get rid of it. I kept it, and I have it to this day. Doesn't even have 100,000 miles on it. And for me, at least, the last thing was to put off-road lights on it, and we did that a couple years ago, and that's kind of like, for me at least, I'm done. Like, I've done everything that I wanted to do with it. It's thousands of dollars later, over the course of, you know, almost a decade and a half, we finally got there.
What color is it?
It's red.
Oh, nice.
It's red. I put on, it's red and black. I painted all the bumpers black. I got bed bars in there, customized the bed bars, made those black. So yeah, you got those, and I had it. I didn't do it myself, but I had it lifted, and I put 32-inch tires on it. And I'll send you a picture at some point after today. I'll get it.
Yeah,
I'll show it to you.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to set up a custom cars section in my Discord as well.
Yeah, that'd be good. Awesome. Well, before we get going around track, tell us a little bit about your journey as far as GT7 goes. Here you are. You've asked for a Learn with Lead, so I guess bring the people up to speed a little bit as far as what's gotten you to this point. You're in a racing league right now as well, which is part of why you've reached out to me. So give people the feel for what's going on today.
My adventure with Gran Turismo and YouTube started where I had a YouTube channel that I wasn't doing anything with, and I was racing with a really good friend of mine, but there were quite frequently times we wanted to see what was going on screen, so we just decided to use our YouTube channels so that we could watch what was going on each other's screen. It was just a way to screen share. And then I started. I was getting okay. Was doing dailies. Was running mid Cs, but wasn't like into it. Wasn't really into the hardcore competition. Trying to get better. Was just having some fun. But I started chatting with some folks. Originally, I think it was Rinchy and GT Rome. Then I started talking to Rally Rob, Salty Dan. And man, the list goes on and on. I found Kizzy really early.
Yeah.
I just really enjoyed talking to these guys and saw how good that the racing really could be if you put some time and effort into it. So I started to get better at the racing, and then these guys started encouraging me to just go ahead and push that share button and to do it live.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, the community just started to push it. And that was a huge eye-opener for me, too, realizing that there were so many amazing people to interact with out here. And then the game almost became secondary to that situation.
Right.
I still want to sim race and do all that. I want to get faster. I want to get better. I want to be in the mix. But and part of why you see me everywhere is because honestly, I'm more into the networking in the community than I am just getting faster. Getting faster is fun.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely into that, but it's the people that are really driving GT7 for me.
Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it is it is an awesome aspect to the racing. I don't know, but I think many of us when we started the Gran Turismo stuff, we just sort of did it by ourselves, and maybe we had a family member or a kid who would just watch every now and then. Um, and I know I don't know about you, but I tried to get some of my people around me to get into it as well. Nobody did. That didn't happen. It's just not their thing, which is fine. Except my brother. He said he would, and then he didn't. So still hold a grudge against him about that. But sorry, Kel, if you're listening, but you need to step up and do what you said you're going to do. So yeah, so the that aspect of it is certainly awesome. Speaking of the community and the awesomeness, we're looking at your car here a little bit, and this livery was done for you for this event that you're in, right?
Yeah. This is the second livery for my second GTEC run. This was done by Contras. You put a bunch of time and effort into this bad boy.
Looks sweet.
It does. I'm definitely honored. I'm gonna do my best to see if I can't get a different livery artist to showcase for each of my GTEC races.
Mm-hmm.
That's 8 liveries though, so it's a lot of me asking for favors. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it around that far, but I would love to be able to showcase a different artist for each of my races.
Yes, that's awesome. That's really good. So tell us, for anybody who's watching, I know a lot of people are familiar with GTEC, and normally for everyone watching right now too, normally we focus on the daily race because that's often what you guys are focused on as well. But today's a little bit different for this reason because of what Rusty's involved in. So tell people who maybe don't know what the GTEC series is, what you're doing as a part of it. Give us the whole breakdown of it.
GTEC is the Gran Turismo Endurance Championship set up by Sparks Theory. He was trying to make a much more professional, a much more involved, and a much more rewarding way to be able to race and to do it properly. So the GTEC series has a whole lot of people and a whole lot of effort put into making sure that we're running all of our races with an ELO point system, a great point system. There's all sorts of extracurricular stuff going on as far as different types of badges and accolades that you can earn. It's, over 150 of us in here right now, so
wow.
It's turning out to be great. There's going to be 8 races. Yeah, it is for sure. 6 of the races are 6 hours. 2 of the races are 8 hours. So it is. Yeah. And since you're racing, there are teams, but the way that the team works is there's 2 of you on track if you're a part of a team. So the team points and all that go that way. But you're able to have each other in the race for strategy if you have a team. I'm solo, so
you're solo,
which is just fine. Being in a lower split for me, I think solo is better. The guys that are able to be faster and be faster with a teammate are going to do better up there. As far as strategy and stuff, I'm not sure if having somebody else on track would help me out a whole lot. We're not supposed to be doing a bunch of bump drafting or anything. That's one thing that they don't want us touching. So just to be fair about things, because you don't all have a teammate. So
yeah, okay, interesting. So the next round is here at Monza, right?
Yeah, it's going to be Monza next Saturday.
Okay, next Saturday, and this is round 2, is that right?
Yes, this is round 2.
Round 2, and you've chosen the R8. Now, when you choose a car, is that the car you've chosen, and it's got to be that car for the season, or are you able to switch it up, or how's that work?
No, yeah, you choose your manufacturer for the season.
Okay.
And the majority of the field, there are 18 manufacturers that got chosen, so you do have somebody out there, running the Corvette. You do have, somebody's in just about everything, at least one person. But most folks chose the Porsche
Yes.
And I think that's not just based on speed, but on comfort. You've got to feel comfortable driving a car for 6 hours. So,
I agree.
whereas some of these cars are fine on a 5-lap, 8-lap sprint, pushing as hard as you can. Some of these cars are definitely not suited to that. I might have chosen one of those, but also being on the lower end of the skill pool for GTEC, I needed to have something that was going to offset me from the field. If everybody else is not only faster than me, but in the same equipment, that doesn't do well for me. And I've already got quite a bit of experience in the Audi, so I wanted to take the advantages that I could find in the Audi to these tracks. And then looking at the track selection, I'm seeing a bunch of tracks like Monza. So I think that the Audi is going to end up being a good tool for me.
Yeah. No, I think it is too. I think while it can be squirrely, it is an MR car. And I found it, you know, I haven't driven the car much, but when I practiced to prepare for this Learn with Lead, I found it to be, at least on the softs, I found it to be very reasonable and able to push it and not be too crazy with it. So I enjoyed it for sure. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and start going around the track here. And we're gonna play a little follow the leader. I'm gonna go ahead and begin by being in the lead here. We're not gonna push too hard here in the beginning. Yep, no problem. We're not gonna go too hard here in the beginning. We're just gonna get rolling here. Chris Wood says he's in the R8 as well.
Excellent. Yeah. I remember seeing him in the manufacturer's list.
Gotcha. Everyone else that's come in since we started the interview process, part of the Learn with Lead, appreciate you all coming in, saying hi, interacting with each other. All right. Now you said you found an old lap guide of Monza. Is that right?
Yeah. It was. I think it was the episode before you were able to introduce your full corner.
Oh, the visualizer.
The visualizer. That's what I was trying to say. Yep. You had your old logo on the car. You were driving the Viper.
Oh, interesting.
But, there was still some good information there.
Okay, good. Anything that you took away from that stood out to you?
Yeah, the second half up here, this sector right here is actually the exit on this. And the idea behind where you're turning versus throttle.
Okay.
That's my worst sector right there. If I nail it, I nail it. If I don't, the car just goes haywire. It either spins complete 360 to the left or I end up out in the gravel on the right.
That's a tough time when that happens, for sure. All right. And how are the two chicanes treating you? Because those can often really mess people up. So this one and the next one.
My line on the first chicane could be a little bit better on the entrance. I don't think I'm apexing it late enough.
Okay.
And then on the second one, wow.
Careful. Tires might be a little cold as well.
Oh wow! Yeah, I looked down. My tires are 115. Holy.
Yeah. We were just sitting there for so long. So.
It's just getting comfortable deciding where I'm gonna place the car. Since the Audi sits low and is real plank-like, some of those sausages scare me trying to middle them.
Okay, gotcha.
So I've really got to get that high point there is not so bad, but that second sausage, since it's a bit wider, I've just got to really work on my consistency about nailing that part of it.
Okay, very good. Now I've been told that you would really like to see, well, I think even Doc, who's just in chat, good to see you, Doc. He mentioned, and I think you were talking too, like you're seeing a lot of people in the 49s, and I think that's kind of where you'd like to be, right?
Yeah, definitely. I was able to hit, like I said, a 50.7 this morning, so I think a 49 is absolutely doable.
Okay, I like it. So the cool thing about about Monza is there aren't that many there actually aren't that many turns when you consider it, especially compared to a lot of the other tracks. So you don't actually have to... You don't have that many turns to think about. But what I want to do is I want to do a quick walkthrough with you, and we're gonna stop at the brake marker here. So I'm just gonna kind of roll, and I want you, if there's any questions that you have or anything that you find that is like very different from what you're trying to accomplish, please let me know. But I kind of want to just go through all of this, make sure that you and I are on the exact same page when it comes to how we approach it, right? So what I'm doing here with this is we're basically making sure that what you are trying to execute in controlling the car is exactly what you should be trying to do, right? And we don't want any mixture there, all right? Does that sound fair?
I understand.
Okay. So we are beginning to brake just as we pass the 150 board. And we're braking heavy in a straight line. And I like to use the arrow up ahead on the left there as a turn-in reference. You're not waiting that long, but basically, at least from my vantage point, I like to use that as a reference for my turn-in right here. You could also use the edge of the turf that's just to the left of my car. You can use that as a turn-in reference as well, because you do want to be turning just like you're talking about, that wider entrance. And
yeah, that's definitely a spot I need to work on.
Okay. So the other thing that is really important is really to point the car directly towards the transition from on the wall up ahead. I'm probably in your way right now. The wall up ahead where it goes from metallic to green. I like to point the car right there briefly. What that does is it transfers the weight a little more firmly, so that when you get to the point where you're turning, you have a little extra grip on the right side. So you can get on the power a little bit sooner that way, and pull out of that corner with a little more authority, you might say. Okay. Okay. Does that sound about right? Sound about good?
Yes.
Difficult to execute, perhaps at times.
Yeah, I think that turn-in is going to be my. It's going to be what I really need to work in. I've been turning in a little bit earlier than that, which is definitely leaving me too wide on that first apex.
Okay, interesting. Oops, I just passed the brake point, but the 100 is the braking marker. So we're passing, I think, just as we reach it.
Okay, that's later than I've been braking for sure.
Yeah, let me look just to make sure.
I've been braking just as I passed the orange on the Armco there.
Okay, yeah, I think that's actually right. It's probably right here is where I'm braking, typically, just as the gravel on the right meets the grass.
Yeah,
that's more of the stop. So, braking then heavy in a straight line. Turn-in point is super critical here. So I know there's a measure of discomfort with how large the sausages are. I would say, though, to get a 49, it's pretty much imperative that you get comfy with it.
Okay.
I can see some low 50s, possibly, without straddling these two sausages, but yeah, that's what I would say there. The turn-in point for this then is kind of hard to see, but there's a green. You have the Italian flag colors as the curbing here. So my front tire is right on the green, and that, as I pass that, is when I'm turning in. Okay.
Gotcha.
So right there. So my objective then is to get the right tire also on the curbing. Briefly have the car pointed over to the left. And then, really critically, where you are right now, that's where you want to be at your slowest. Okay?
Okay.
So that's the important thing when dealing with any chicane, is where are you at your slowest. And then, so you can get on the throttle right where you are right now, probably not full throttle, but at least on the throttle. Then, again, we're pointing the car a little bit to the left so that when we turn to the right, we transfer that weight a little bit more firmly, having some extra grip. And then we can get the car over this right here. I find, I know that might sound sketchy, but here's the key. The reason this doesn't work when you're over this sausage, I'll tell you why. It's actually very simple. It's because people are actually, you're still turning too much. You're turning too much. Whereas if you have that wider entrance, you have that car pointed to the left a little bit, then turn, you can actually straighten this exit a whole bunch more. And it's actually very comfy to go over it. Okay? Might not believe me, but we'll see what happens as you practice it, okay?
Well, I think this angle of attack looks a lot better than the other angle of attack because I'm following the backside of that sausage out rather than trying to cross tires across two corners of it.
Correct. Very, very good observation. Yeah, very good observation. All right, Farouk, thank you. I think you were gone, Farouk, when we came on live, but thank you for your donation. Appreciate it, man. All right, so these are the Lesmo corners. Lesmo 1, Lesmo 2. So with Lesmo 1, we are braking just as we pass the 50 board. And we're gonna brake, so it's a late brake and a late turn in. We're basically gonna follow these tire marks, and we're gonna trail brake all the way through here. Okay? Until we get to this Marshall box. And this is when we begin to get on the throttle. Perhaps not 100% right away, but that's when we're getting on the throttle, okay?
Yep.
For Lesmo 2.
And I use second just to get rotation, and then I hit third as I'm exiting, and that'll do the same for Lesmo 2 as well.
Okay, good. This one, we're not braking after the 50. We're going to brake it just as we reach it. We're going to brake just as we reach it. You'll notice if you look at the map, Lesmo 1 is a tighter corner than Lesmo 2. So really with this one, we're braking a little bit earlier to turn in sooner to basically get the turn finished quicker because we're not having to wait on the brakes because it's not as tight of a corner. So that's why we're braking earlier than the 50. And we're going to then turn in earlier. We're going to trail brake in. Now, I will say, you know, and you really want to make sure you're clobbering this apex. I would say that third gear exits there are great for fuel saving purposes. If you're, I mean, it's a 6-hour race, so your qualifying time only matters so much. But, you know, when you're qualifying, you might find that a second gear exit for both of those gives you added rotation on exit. And that can help with a better time, okay?
Okay.
All right, this is called Ascari. We are going to brake just as we reach the 100, just before the 100. It's okay.
I was trying to brake.
It's okay. It's not my real R8, so I'm not worried about it. So yeah, just before we reach the 100, we're going to brake in a straight line. And yeah, this is really fun when you get it right, and it's really a pain when you get it wrong. Oh, we got a 30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. I missed that. Appreciate you all.
Already, nice.
All right, so we're gonna brake in a straight. Oh, hang on, I missed the turn in. Yeah, we're gonna turn in right where you are, basically. It's just after we pass the 50. And what we're really trying to do is trail brake all the way, downshift to second, make sure we get a whole bunch of this apex. Now, the key to Ascari is we could be full throttle right now, but
that's good.
The car will do it. However, if you do that, you're going to sacrifice exit speed where you want to be at your fastest. So here's the mentality for Ascari. You don't want to take Ascari and be as fast as you possibly can right here. No, that's no good, because you want to be as fast as you possibly can on the exit of the last section of Ascari. That way you're carrying all that speed down the straight. Make sense?
Yes.
So we're going to get full throttle at the first apex, but we're going to lift through this portion here, making sure that the car stays tight to the right. And then as you transfer the weight right now you're full throttle. And because you sacrificed some exit speed on the previous part, you can be full throttle through this section with no lifting whatsoever. Okay? And that's really what we want. We want no lift on exit.
Okay.
All right. And what's this? This is called Parabolica, right?
Parabolica.
Weird shape of a corner.
So for Parabolica,
yeah. Talk to me.
I know there's two ways to run this thing. There's your FL way, which is hugging that corner tight, or there's a better launch down the front stretch, which is a little wide at the entrance to square that off and get a longer out.
Mm-hmm.
So for the course of the race, would I be wanting to use the time-saving method of holding tight to the right, or would I want to use the higher speed method for the straight?
So I'm going to err to the side of saving the tires for the race.
Okay.
And in order to do that, you're going to take the slightly wider line to enter. Because it's not going to put so much pressure on that left front specifically. So yeah, I wouldn't say you go too wide. So let me kind of go over the line right now. So we're on the brakes just as we pass the 100. We're going to brake in a straight line here. And then as we pass the 50, now we are braking. You could dive straight to the apex, that fastest line. You would be hugging the apex right now, basically, or just about to right now. Make sense? So we're gonna
try to duck out of that Marshall box.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna stay just to the left of that. Continue to decelerate. See, we haven't gotten at our slowest yet. You see this pole on the right?
Yes.
This is where we're at our slowest. Okay. I think this is the one. 1, 2. Let me make sure on that. Yes, that's where we're at our slowest. We're not going to be full throttle right away. But here's the critical part is we want to be as slow as we need to be at that second pole so that we get on the throttle, but we're not having to over-rotate the steering on exit. Because that will shred that front left as well.
Yeah, it keeps the tires gripped up and no squealing.
No squealing, exactly. So we can open up the steering now pretty comfortably. Unless, yeah, like Kiwi says, unless you're defending, then you would want that narrower line too, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, any, is that clear as can be, or any questions, follow-ups?
No, everything so far made perfect sense. I understand all of the brake markers, the turn-in points definitely helped me out a bit. I was just gonna work on getting those.
Execution phase. All right, let's head back to the pits and reset the tire temps here. And we're gonna play a little follow the leader. I'm gonna be your ghost for a little bit, okay? So I'm gonna try and pull you around the course. And I'll work towards 100% speed, but I'm just gonna try and just be right on the racing line here to start, okay? Igor, good to see you, friend.
I've also got to do a better job of trusting first gear.
Yeah, this car is not too rowdy when it comes to first gear exit.
No, yeah, it's not really that bad at all. I just have trust issues with first from other vehicles.
Sure.
Oh, nice. Yeah, braking a little sooner for that one makes a lot more sense. I was braking at the 50, but even just that extra few yards makes a big difference in getting it rotated.
It really does. And it's weird because in your head you might think, oh, well, that's just like the previous corner. But it's not. It's quite a bit different. PL says Rusty has trust issues.
I've been treated bad, okay, guys?
Yeah, and I think if you've done it right, your momentum will take your left tires over that green part on the edge of the track there, but it should still be comfy. No squealing of the tires, anything like that.
Oh, all right. I'm not getting down into first when I'm going through that. I really need to drop into first.
Definitely need first.
Yeah, I messed up my rotation there because of that.
Okay. Hey there, Ace. Good to see you, friend.
Howdy, everybody over there on Let's Chat. Hope everyone's having a great day. So
Whee!
I did that in third, and I think I had to slow down too much. So I'm going to stay, like you were saying, second. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Downshift to second is gonna, I think it's gonna be more repeatable.
I've been trying to shift up into third, like as soon as I get to the throttle, just for stability, but I think that's also slowing me down.
You're very lucky. Well, not lucky. I mean, you chose the R8. The R8 feels fantastic through Ascari. So many cars want to kill you there. All right, let's get you right on my bumper here for the straight. I'm gonna slow up here. Whee!
Here I go.
All right, excellent. Bobby Vegas, good to see you, man.
Oh, Bobby's in. Excellent.
All right, don't be afraid to be right on me, too. Be right on me, that's no big deal.
I gotcha.
Excellent.
Yeah, proximity is not an issue for me.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to be close. I just got to be good enough to stay there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, a little wild that time. It's all right, we'll bring it back.
Yep. Okay, so I need to turn it a little bit later for that one.
Mm-hmm. And let second gear scream at you when you're entering it.
I also use the apex markers, if that helps you describe where we're going.
Yeah. Whatever, game. I'll probably serve that the next lap. Yep.
As we're passing, tuck it in. All right, I think I need to tuck in a little bit later there. Still not getting it down into first.
Okay.
I'm trying to shift too fast. It's a problem I have with the R8. I've really got to do a better job of slowing down my downshifting.
Okay.
I'm still hooked on the old school style where you can
Yeah.
destroy your transmission to downshift. Old habits. There we go. That was faster that time.
All right, after this lap, I want you to go ahead and spectate me. And I want you to be able to see what's going on with my inputs. And seeing how I'm handling the car. Sound good?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, that was a way better exit.
All right. So let me know when you're spectating and have all the info up.
All right, ready to go.
All right, here we go. So definitely observe anything, let me know anything that you see that's different from what you're doing. I'll try and commentate a little bit as well as far as why I'm doing what I'm doing.
All right, so this is my worst part. Right there.
Braking late, turning late.
Whoa.
On the throttle early, pull out. Brake early, turn in early, crush the apex, on the throttle early. We saved it. Getting set up for braking in a straight line, then transferring the weight nice and firmly over to the left. Lift to keep it tight. Back on the throttle fully. Out we go. And I'll do one more, okay? After this one,
okay.
So you can see the beginning.
Excellent.
Looking for the 100. Brake just as we pass. Open up the steering, save the tires. Carry the speed through, then back to the right side. Okay, up to 6th. Looking for 150. Brake just as we pass it. Crush the first one. Little throttle brake. Back on the throttle. A little bit of oversteer, not too bad.
That's awesome to do it.
All right. Looking for that gravel road on the right. Braking heavy in a straight line. Down to first for rotation. Get the car pointed. I can exit in second there, but third is a very safe exit. $40 burger. We just talked about a $30 burger. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you all. All right, looking for the road on the right and the 100. Lift to keep it tight to the right. Then let her fly.
All right, that really helped to see where I need to refine a couple of things for sure.
Okay. You want me to go around again, or are you good?
I don't know, I think I got it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna exit. So that first one I did was a 49.6. And that was...
Yeah, that's a second faster than my FL, just about.
All right, cool. So let's go ahead. This time we're gonna hop back in. Let's have you take the lead, and I'm gonna follow you now, okay? I'll let you pass after the chicane. Go ahead.
Gotcha. And I'm using my brake balance to the rear right now, full 5.
Okay, I like it.
And so another thing that I was noticing, once I got my tire monitor up, I was looking at, oh boy, that was way late. That was terrible.
Inventing new racing lines, I see.
I was looking at the difference between where the game is saying to shift versus where an actual tack is displaying. I'm looking down at my tack now, I gotta pay attention here. But yeah, the tack is hitting red line before the game tells me it is, as far as sim dash.
Yeah, sure.
Like right there is 8K, and that's barely over the shift marker on the board down there.
Right. This is a naturally aspirated car. So I do find that, and we'll get more into this when we talk about fuel saving later on, but it can be revved out, and I do think it's probably a little bit faster revved out. But it's not bad to give a little short shift. It's not going to harm it too much as far as your speed, which is nice for a 6-hour race. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it gives me a little bit of leeway.
All right, hot lap. Lock in. All good. Ghost Metal says, that's a long race. I love it, Ghost.
Yeah, so the 6 hours at Spa, physically it was a little easier than I was expecting.
Okay.
During the race, having chat and having Le Mans for an engineer, really helped with all of that to help to keep my concentration levels where they would be, or where they need to be. When I got done with the race, I felt great. I started a little laundry. I made some lunch. Things were good. 2 hours after the race, I hit a wall and passed out.
You just crashed? The total crash?
I was like, oh man, the couch felt way too good.
Love it. I've done one 6-hour race in my...
Oh, I had to crash.
In my time on GT7. That was Rory's Bathurst 500, I think, is what it was. 161 laps at Bathurst.
Yeah, Bathurst is one of my 8-hour races.
No kidding.
I think it's the one I'm looking forward to least. I'm looking forward to all of the races. I don't dislike any tracks. I just have tracks I'm better at, I'm worse at.
Yeah. I like that. Does it stay 2 weeks apart for all these races?
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
I think that's important. If they were all back-to-back Saturdays throughout, that'd be hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
And then also, since I've been signed up for Husky League for much longer than GTEC, and there's 3 of the races that overlap Husky League versus GTEC. So,
okay.
If anybody needs me to cover for a Husky League race, I'm going to sacrifice a GTEC race for it.
Okay.
And that's what Farouk was saying. We're on the same team. We're the Salty and the Popcorns.
Got
Salty
it.
and I are the captains. I'm also a steward.
Oh my goodness, I got the worst bounce ever there. If you wouldn't mind waiting up for me. That was tragic. You're about to serve a pen as well, so.
Yep. You're right there.
Yeah, that race, the Bathurst race, that began at 4 a.m. for me as well, if I remember right.
Oh.
I took that Friday off. Finished 6th. Wasn't terrible. Looking back, I picked a stable car, but probably not a great one for the race, which was the McLaren Group 3 650S.
I've never really spent any time in that car.
McLaren's a good beginner's car, I think.
Yeah, I see that it does well on some of the more technical tracks.
Mm-hmm. All right, hot lap. Here we go.
All right, let's try.
Good exit there. I like that. Well, just you wait, drones. Bathurst is coming in Speed Force Academy.
No. Later. I didn't touch the wall, though. No pen.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, using second for longer through the less mores is definitely more than less.
I like it.
Nice. That was definitely a better exit there too.
I could see you carried good speed there. Yeah, remember the objective. Through the last apex, no lift through there.
All right, one more time without spinning out here.
Let's do it. Goodness, I had some overspeed.
Yeah. Yeah, I got way unsettled there. Trying to work on my line of sight between the two apexes. Between finding my turn out point and finding my left for the second half of the apex.
Okay.
Trying to figure out where I need to be looking to help me point my car. Oh. I was in third gear again. Pardon me.
Ooh, pasta. I want some pasta now too, Reborn.
Uh-oh. Reborn's got pasta. Okay, so my shift points are actually, I think, part of what's messing me up through that sector as well.
Okay.
Through the Lesmos there.
shift points. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying a gear up, and I really don't need to be. I need to be okay with getting down into first and second gear through some of those, but I'm making it okay in third gear, so I'm kind of leaving it there, but that's not a good strategy.
I think you're gonna lose time by doing that.
Point it. Yeah, that works so much better in first gear.
That time I got the nasty bounce. Crying out loud. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and spectate since we can't seem to hook together any laps together on track. Oh, you got...
Yeah, my tires are...
Yeah, they were on the grass on the left there. Oh, I see you got the night owls there on the back windshield. Very cool. Shout out to Portal.
Yeah, he did a good job with that. I like the clouds and stuff he added in.
Yeah. Oof. Alright, we are spectating Rusty Shotgun. We're watching some inputs here, seeing what we can put together. Well, we haven't had a decent lap here for a few, so we need a get me over lap.
Did you want me to run another one?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go again. Let's see if we can put this together here. Alright, there's a get me over lap. Alright, so I am gonna mention your downshifts here.
Yeah.
So your downshifts are too slow. As you come down in the gears, your gears should be screaming at you. Your engine should be screaming at you rather. So when you downshift, you should be just at the top of the rev range every time.
I had to click 5 times to get 3 gears out.
Okay, so yeah, you need to work on your timing for your gears. So let's do that. Let's focus on that.
Oh, nope. I wasn't settled and I hit 3rd gear. I should have revved that second out longer, I think.
So whatever gear you want to exit in, you should be in that gear before you apply the throttle. So if you want to leave, if you want to exit in that one in 3rd, then be in 3rd before getting on the throttle. That's a nice section there. Hey there, Onions. Good to see you, friend. Well, let's try it here. So early shifts.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, wow, that's weird. I didn't stop. I still didn't get to 1st gear. I tried to get to 1st gear.
So pause for a moment. Let's pause it for a little bit. So since the advent of the shift regulation in the game, you know, it has caught a lot of people off guard. What I've found is when I'm downshifting, instead of doing a quick tap of it and coming off really fast, what I like to do is downshift with the left paddle, but kind of rest it there for a little bit, because it will totally negate a shift if you downshift too early. But if while you're slowing down the paddle is pressed, there might be a little bit of a delay, but it will downshift for you. Do you follow what I'm saying with that?
Yeah.
So yeah, when I downshift, I do downshift quickly, but I'm keeping it pressed for longer, if that makes sense. So let's see if we can do that, because if we can't,
Dang it.
oh, that's okay. If we can't be consistent on our downshifts, then that's really gonna hamper us as we go around the track here, and trying to develop consistency, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing earlier. That's why I mentioned it. I was like, I think the downshifting is...
Yep, right. Correct.
causing consistency issues. So once I find a line, I'm usually pretty good at being able to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
I just got to find all my points. Build that consistency. Oh, I was way late on that turnoff. I hit that curve wrong.
Yeah, Danny, because I definitely struggled when the game started to regulate your downshifts. I found out that I was definitely downshifting too early in many cases, and so that's part of how I adjusted, was doing it that way.
It did feel like that was a better response.
It was closer to where it needed to be, yeah.
Yeah, I was focusing on that, so I missed my turn, but...
I'm not sure, Danny, because I've never tried it on there, but I would say try it and see what happens. Yep, open her up. Very nice. Good turn there. All right, new hot lap here. Let's go.
That's something else I was going to ask you about, but I was going to wait until the fuel saving section. But basically, coming down the front stretch, I've got two choices.
Mm-hmm.
I can rev out fifth, or I can hit sixth.
Yeah, sixth.
They both run about the same speed. I've just got extra shifting to do if I'm in sixth.
Yeah. I would say in most cases, you want to shift to sixth before the rev meter reaches its max. Because I was seeing how it pulls in sixth. It's really nice.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be a huge help to saving fuel.
Yes, that's the other thing. Because if I don't shift to sixth, then I'm banging fifth for a good portion of that.
Yeah, that would just guzzle the fuel if you do that lap after lap. So yeah. Good. Very nice through there.
Yeah, just doing my best to give that little pause before I let go of the shifter, I think, is going to make a difference.
Okay.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's more deliberate rather than a flick. It's a squeeze.
It's a squeeze. Yeah. Yeah, that's an excellent way to put it. It's a squeeze instead of a click. Noodle, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you, man.
What up, dudes?
All right, let's keep at it here. Let's keep going.
One more.
That was nice.
Oh, hang it.
Held on to it. Should be all right. Still pretty decent.
Yeah, I just got to get comfortable getting a little closer to that curb on the left. The sausage on the left coming through the second half there, I think will help me
Yep.
get that rotation down.
Good.
Oh, wow.
That's the line, friend.
Yeah, first gear.
That's the line. Wait for it. There you go. All right, brake for the 50. Okay, little too much speed through the apex, actually. You want to be like at 82. You were at 85.
I noticed I couldn't go full speed in second gear through there. I had to lift a little.
Yeah, so you needed to just slow up a little bit more. Oh, yes. Very nice. This is a good lap so far. Let's try and take Parabolica nice and swiftly.
Yeah, I think I've got my line through Parabolica refined now with that.
So you're getting on the throttle too soon for Parabolica. I'm hearing the tires are just crying for mercy.
I need to turn.
Look at that, a 50.1, baby.
Woo!
Look at that. Okay.
TV.
Okay. Yeah, let the car roll on Parabolica a little bit longer. Look for that pole. Look for that second pole on the right. Don't get on the throttle until you get to there.
Okay.
Then you should be able to open up the steering and the tires will thank you.
Yeah, it felt comfortable before that, but like you're saying, I got on it and then those tires started complaining, so it wasn't about, oh, I missed that one. It's all right.
Yeah, exactly. Second, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to shift.
Too late.
I did it twice to get it, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Same thing there, I shifted, but it didn't go.
So in that case...
I think I'm trying to shift before I'm off the throttle enough. Well, I don't know what's going on there.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I feel like Ascara is going to be my my strong point.
Good. It's gone from being a pain in your rear to something you can really control.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Much better on the tires that time. Okay.
Man, they're on those 50s.
I really like that you dip your left tires onto the green part of the turf there in setting up for the right-hander. That increases the weight shift and increases your grip on the left side of the car, so that's really good. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or what, but it's good. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, I noticed you doing it, so
okay.
I wanted to see how it was going to help, and like you're saying, oh, I was not looking at my brake point right there. Bam! I got him.
Direct hit. I'm starting to see though. We're getting some consistency here, which is good. Hey there, Adiz. Good to see you, friend. Appreciate everyone coming in. While this has turned into more of an out lap, just want to talk to you folks for a little bit. Perhaps you're thought about doing a Learn with Lead for yourself. You can reach out to me on lead pencil 2017 on PSN. I'm about to put that there as well. Right now, waiting list goes till October. So even if you book a session now, you'll be waiting for a bit. But these Learn with Leads on Saturday, they are absolutely 100% free. We love to do these on Saturdays. It's a great time hanging out with the friends, and really all the support that you guys show us enables me to make these free forever. In my opinion, they're always going to be free.
Whoa, I was a little early on the turn in.
You did, yep. Yeah, for sure. The other way you can reach out to me, if PSN is not your thing, you can reach out on Discord. And you can join our Discord as well. That link should be coming up. And we have just begun, if you're looking for a more dedicated round of coaching that's regular instead of just, you know, one Saturday. I also do offer personal one-on-one coaching on Tuesdays currently. And you can see all the information about that at this link here. Information and sign-ups are there for the Speed Force Academy. Right now, I think we have 8 participants in the Speed Force Academy, which is pretty sweet. We had our first lessons on Tuesday, this last Tuesday, and it was a bunch of fun.
I heard really good things about your session.
Oh, good. Who'd you hear it from?
From Drones.
Oh, yeah, good old Drones. Yeah, he's been putting in the work.
Drones has gotten so fast in the time that I've known him. He has excelled.
Yeah. Good, you waited. Excellent. You can open that steering more. I know if maybe it's just a habit where you feel like, oh, I gotta turn, but you don't. You can open that steering more once you get on the throttle, and you'll save those tires just that little bit more.
Just keep it out there on the line.
Yeah, I mean, just think of it this way: if you're full throttle, don't max to the right. Don't max your steering. When you're on the throttle fully, you should be opening up the steering at that point. Oh, thank you, Unfazed. I didn't see you come in. Appreciate you, friend. But yeah, the Learn with Leads, I want them to be as accessible as possible. So, just a quick question. Is a 50.1 the fastest you've done so far in any practice time, or?
Yeah.
It is, okay.
Oh, that 50.7. Oh, 50.1, yeah. What is it, that one there? Yep. Yeah, that's the fastest I've done so far.
Okay, we're knocking on the door of 49s there. That's cool.
And I know where that time is.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Figured out.
Oh, that was so good, dude. That Ascari was perfect. How did it feel? I'm just curious.
So easy. That's how I know I get it right. When it just feels like any other basic corner or basic set of corners.
Yeah. SSK, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you, man. Just a reminder, too, I mean, we're still hanging out here for almost another hour with Rusty. But once we're done here with Rusty, we're all going to do some laps with that. I'm going to open up some lobbies. We're going to do prep for the daily races. We're going to do Group 4 at Grand Valley.
Around there, fast out. Oh. I saw everything perfect that time. Where my turnoff was, where the spot on the wall in the middle of the turn.
Good.
My tires just outside that sausage for the second half.
Yeah, just a grazing of it. Oh, that was way late. Too late.
I ruined a good lap. I'm looking for a different break point than I used to, so that's kind of what's going on there. Is like I said, I used to break at that Armco, but I think I could break just a hair later. I'm trying to find that spot, and it's not working out for me. So I think I'm going to still use the Armco. I'm just not going to use the front of my car as my marker there. I'll use, once I'm past it, I'll brake.
Okay, I like it.
Because that's what my eyes are trained to see. That was a really huge point in the Audi driving experience, was fixing your eyes on your apex markers, your brake markers, your turnouts.
Yeah.
If you can consistently grab the same thing on with your vision, it's really going to help you be consistent with your hands.
Yeah, training your eyes to look in the right spots. That's good. Steven Sills asks, what view do you use when you race?
I use the hood view.
Hood, okay. So you see the front of the car?
Yes.
Okay. Sparkles, good to see you.
Hey, Sparkles. Yeah, I find that when it comes to actually racing, that helps me out a whole lot in battling. If I were doing just time trials, then I would stay on the bumper cam so I can see the lines, the ground, and everything right there up in my face. But when it comes to actual racing, that was late.
A little late. Still serviceable.
Yeah, I prefer to use the hood view so I can be a bit more aware. If I could use the external view like you, I would, but I just
no, that's fine.
That way.
Don't have to be like me. It's all good.
We all got our own way.
Oh, good. Except for the bump.
Yeah, I didn't wait until I got over the sausage to hit the gas.
Danny says.
Got excited.
Danny says the gear shifting, the downshifting works on the controller as well. If you just sort of squeeze it instead of clip it. Cool stuff, Danny. Okay, let's go ahead and give you a break here, Rusty. This is a good run, very good run. I'm going to head on. You can go ahead and spectate me here for a moment. I'm just gonna hop out and then come back in. My tires say we're at 22 degrees Celsius, which is basically ice. So we're gonna hop back out. There's my 70 Celsius, like it. So I'm gonna go ahead and well, this outlap I'm just gonna treat as an outlap, but we're gonna talk about a few things while we go through here. So, you know, one of the things I'm really seeing is, yeah, gear shifts need to be really consistent. And I do find, you know, this little issue that you have with downshifting and such, I find it to be very common. It's happening a lot with a lot of folks. And I don't know if it's just a slight careless attitude towards downshifting, but you want to use downshifts to work in your favor. You want to use it as a tool in your arsenal, not just something that you have to do, right? So you can definitely downshift in such a way to where it's disadvantageous to you, and you can definitely do it in such a way that it is advantageous, and so you want it to be advantageous for you, okay? So that's really, really big. I find when you're downshifting more properly, quickly and such, you are much more consistent on clipping apexes. When you don't downshift properly, you're missing apexes.
Yeah.
Oh, a 50 burger. Thank you for the 50 likes, everyone. All right, so this first lap, I'm gonna do kind of as if I were qualifying, okay? And then after that, I'm going to switch over to what I think might be the proper idea for the race and saving fuel, okay?
Okay.
Oh, shoot. I looked at the wrong board. Completely. Alright, it reset me. That's cool. I was thinking in my head I didn't change my brake balance. And then I didn't brake, period. Okay. All right, we'll still do this as like a hot lap on a qualifying session. So we're gonna I'm gonna exit in lower gears like this one. I'm gonna exit in second. It's gonna pull me out of the corner faster. Oh yeah. I'm gonna rev out more when I'm going through the gears. Just ever so slight lift there, just barely, just keep it tight to the right. Okay, same here. I'm going to downshift to second and exit in second. Carry the speed all the way to the pole, then get on it. Okay, we're going to do one more hot lap, as if I'm qualifying.
I'm taking notes.
Mm-hmm, do it. Little lift for control purposes, but still exit in second there. Oh, goodness, yes. Okay. Rev out third. Fourth will just be a waste of time when I'm trying to be fast. Gonna go down to second and exit in second again. Ooh, yeah. All right. Now this lap coming up, I'm gonna treat it like a race. So I'm gonna be a little more conservative in some ways. I'm gonna shift to sixth a little bit earlier than I would otherwise. Still brake at the same point. Everything about this is going to be the same. I need a first gear exit. Second gear exit is just going to be too slow. And instead of revving out, we're going to start shifting just before it blinks blue at us. Right here, instead of exiting in second, we're going to exit in third. And for less mode 1 and less mode 2, we're also going to exit in third each time. If I'm extra conscious of saving fuel, I will go ahead and go to fourth gear before less mode 2. Here, instead of exiting in second, I'm going to exit in third. But I am going to downshift to second. Maybe just a slight short shift to fourth as well. And then here, instead of exiting in second, I will exit in third as well. If I'm really conscious of saving fuel, I will go to sixth gear before Parabolica. Still a 49. And that is the point that I wanted to prove to you right there. Is saving fuel with this car, Rusty, does not equate being that slow. Okay? I wasn't sure if I was going to prove it like that, but I did. I'm really happy about it. You don't...
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have to sacrifice too much speed. Now, I think if I was really practicing this, I think, you know, I could probably get a low 49 for a quali. Maybe if I caught lightning in a bottle, I could get a high 48. But, so, certainly, you know, take that measured as far as how much I've practiced here and how much I haven't practiced here. But, the cool thing is, this car really still pulls when you aren't shifting that hard, or that when you aren't revving that far out. So right here, or even now, just shifting right before it starts to blink blue. That's a good, let me see. That's a good 1,000 to 1,500 RPMs that you're saving, basically. And then by exiting in the higher gear, you're also going to be saving fuel instead of exiting in the lower gear. Again, the first chicane, I don't think we can get away with exiting in third. I mean, sorry, exiting in second. It bogs down a little too much. But because it's not turboed, you know, there isn't any turbo lag, and so often these lower gears, or sorry, the higher gears, it will pull out of it pretty nicely, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the consistency of the acceleration with the NA better too.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't all of a sudden have that boost where you're like, holy crap, where'd that come from? And you're losing the car.
Yeah, I have a tendency to get a little bit anxious when I'm in the heat of a battle, and I'll hit that throttle a little bit too fast sometimes, and some of those cars just whip right around.
Mm-hmm. And that right there, like you're seeing, it pulling out a third is, in all three of those corners that we just did, it's pretty comfy. And it pulls out with some pretty good speed.
That's the way that I was running it. And I felt pretty good doing all that. It just, it was slow. I didn't have a refined line.
Mm-hmm.
I was missing some of my turning points, some of my brake points and stuff that you've definitely helped me work on here.
Yeah.
So I think using the higher gears in the past, you know, that's what I was saying too earlier, was when we first started. It's like I'm usually third through all of Lesmos. So I'll be able to take my past experience and pair it up with this new info. I think that fuel saving is going to work well for me.
Yep. So yeah, I think, you know, we'll get you back on. We gave you a break, just to look at this a little bit, but I think the gearing. Two things really about the gearing, like no matter what combo you're doing, the gearing is going to be really important. It's going to be important for not just speed, but for consistency and entering and exiting corners. It just makes good sense, right? If you're not consistent with gearing, how can you really be consistent with much else? Unless there are deliberate changes in gearing, right? So, for the second chicane, for example, if I take the second chicane very poorly, then a third gear exit there isn't going to work very well. It's going to get bogged down because you're only at 50 or 55 miles an hour. So just as a quick reference point, if you miss this first apex and you don't straddle this sausage, you've pretty much guaranteed that a third gear exit's not going to work, okay? It's not going to carry enough speed. So at that point, go ahead and plan on being second gear and just doing that. But and the reason is because if you have that wider, if you've missed that entrance and you're wider, what happens is you can't get on the, you want to be on the throttle right here, but you really can't if you take that wider line from the previous apex. But if you do hit that, that means the car is actually more to the left. Car's pointed here. Now you get it turned. Now you're up to third, and the car is straightened well enough so that you can go over that curb and really barely even feel it in reality. Okay? All right. Let's go ahead and get you back on track here. We have a good amount of time here to try and put the rest of these things into practice, but yeah, gearing I think is the big one that we're seeing here. And because this is a fuel, I'll say a fuel conscious race. Got to be conscious of the fuel. Being in control of how you're gearing is paramount. Paramount is what it is. If you wanted to reset, because your tires are ice cold, I can see.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, when we do a lobby like this, if you just sit in the pit, like the tires just continue to cool down.
I need to invest in tire blankets.
Yeah, we all do.
GT8.
Right. Give us some tire blankets, GT8.
Yeah, tire blankets are better menu options. It'd be great.
There you go. All right, so give me some laps where you're qualifying, okay? Let us train our brain. We're going to be qualifying. So we're going to be as fast as we can. Just missed the apex, but I liked how second gear was revving at us like that. That was good.
I don't know why that didn't feel fast.
Seemed like we actually revved second out a little too long. All right. Out lap done. Hot lap incoming. Let's go. Yep. Late on the downshifts. So
yes, I was.
Yep, so we weren't getting the extra power of engine braking while decelerating. Hey, Roman Schultz, good to see you, man. Yeah, you got gifted one. That's cool. Definitely a second gear exit there. We're sometimes doing a first gear exit.
Yeah.
That's asking for trouble.
Okay. Did not downshift, just left it in third.
Yep.
I'm noticing that's lining up with my braking, so I've got to be a little more mindful of downshifts while I'm braking. I got to get that more conscious downshift.
Yeah, it is when, remember this, when you're in a particular gear and you are high in that gear's rev range, you're not going to be able to downshift right away. You're going to have to press the brake, then downshift. Won't be much of a gap between the two, but there will be a gap.
Oh.
Ride 'em, cowboy.
So that is another thing that I've noticed, is that I'm still not 100% with where my tires sit on the car when I'm good at touching grass.
Danny says the track doesn't go that way.
It doesn't, no. No jokes about the Lesmos. That was first gear, but it felt good because I did not
You didn't over-rotate.
hit the accelerator.
Yeah, you were straight. You were straight on the steering as well, so that helps.
Don't know what I did there. I went into fourth for no reason. All right, I'll give you a good lap next time.
It's okay, but I'm glad you recognized you went into fourth. Yeah, fourth there, that's a tire-saving gear change. Or sorry, a fuel-saving gear change. We're not doing that right now. We're doing hot laps. Nielsen says, in your view with hood cam, the vents on either side, that is where you should see your tires as.
That's what I was thinking too when I was mentioning that earlier. I've got a set of louvers on either side that'll tell me right where those tires are.
Yep, exactly. All right, hot lap, here we go. Wow, did you really tie your time? You tied it. Or did you beat it by a little bit? Can't tell. Hey there, Wiki. Good to see you, bud. Good speed. Didn't use any first gear, but your braking was good, so it worked out. Yep. Good. That's fast right there.
I should have waited before I hit third.
Agreed. To me, that's like a tweener. You don't know if you want to save fuel or be fast. Because you... Okay. Good. Good throttle work there. Just a tiny bit of lift. Very nice. Just take Parabolica how you've been doing, and I think we're on one. Maybe, maybe. Hey, Wrenchy, good to see you.
What up, Wrenchy?
Good speed there. Yeah, rocket out of there. Let's do it. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Lost some time. Let's go, Shusty Rotgun, she says. Don't make us laugh. We're busy. Serious.
Heck of an exit. Heck of an exit. The car was a little wobbly, but I didn't let it bother me. Still got a great exit out of that. Felt good anyways.
Good choice of second gear there. Very nice.
I missed that apex a little bit. Oh, it did not shift. I still got it in a second. I missed that apex, so I put it up in a second like you had said. And it settled the car right down for me, so I was able to finish that.
It did. Yeah, it definitely did. Very nice.
I feel like I could be faster with the entrance there. Just got to be a little bit more deliberate with the throttle in the beginning.
All right, another hot lap. Let's go. You're cranking out the 150s, though.
Yeah, I've already lost a second to my time on consistency, so that's really good.
Yeah, we've raised your floor. We've raised your floor, which is really good to see. Ooh, good catch.
It's all that dirt, too. I love my drifting.
That's right. You're on asphalt, Rusty. You're on asphalt. Don't forget.
Sliding, sliding.
Yeah, right, Beecham. We've raised the floor. Now we need to raise the roof. Well, we have raised the roof. We've raised the roof once. He's the 50.1 that he has right now. That is his fastest time in practice here. But we are aiming for that 49.
Next lap. I'll get it next lap. Yeah.
That's looking
that was
great.
Way faster.
That's looking
that
gorgeous.
Was way faster.
Yeah. So the reason that one was a little bit faster, just so you know, I haven't touched on this yet because we've been talking about a lot of other things, but the reason that was faster, your brake work was much better. You spent more time trail braking instead of braking and then quickly letting off the brakes. And because you did that, more grip went to the outer tires and you carried more speed through the first apex. All right, another hot lap. Let's go.
I feel like I could have broke later there.
I agree.
Ooh.
I thought so. It was close.
It felt really good. And it didn't downshift, so I left it in third.
Yep.
But I also smashed the paddle. I did not.
Didn't
I wasn't
squeeze it
deliberate with that squeeze. Yeah. I think now that you've talked me through it as well, I'm having a lot easier time recognizing what I'm doing wrong, so I'll be able to make my adjustments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. And the cool thing is, this race is still a week away, and so you have a lot of time to work on all of this, which is great. All right, another hot lap. Let's go fast.
See, even with mistakes, I'm faster than I was. It's exciting.
All right. Wrenchy, need to mount the second curb. Yeah, I think you do. If you really want a fast time, I do believe you need to get this curb right here in between your tires. And look at that. I mean, the car handled it pretty nicely there. And that's one of your faster chicanes there, bud. That's well done.
Oh, I did downshift. I didn't realize.
Yeah, and have you noticed, too, when you don't get that downshift, your tires complain to you so much.
Well, everything complains. I have to struggle so hard physically.
Yeah.
I'm back here.
Yeah.
Struggling.
Yeah. Good.
And I race with, oh, that was a little bit off there. I fixed it though. Oh, no.
We're not done yet. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
What, we can't see it, but can you check your optimal when you have a chance?
I was lame.
Hello, Jeff Dunham. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in and saying hi. And Danny, it was great having you today. We'll see you. Yeah, optimal.
49,947.
I had a feeling you'd be in the 49s with an optimal. Your sectors have been good. Many of them just not totally put together yet. All right, last hot lap. Nice quick downshifts there.
I was focusing.
Good.
So even though there are less corners, I'm feeling like this is going to be more work than Spa.
Yeah, I could see that, possibly. Depends on kind of what you're naturally more comfortable with.
No, I knew it. It was too easy.
Oh, we got on that grass again.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and restart then, and we're gonna do some laps fuel saving. All right, let's do that.
I want to know what I'm getting wrong right there.
You did a first gear exit. Oh no, on that that was Lesmo 1. You got your tires on the grass again. Portal says, Rusty, stop talking and do a hot lap. He's not focused, Len. Is that right, Proto? Proto says, just put me on the track with Rusty. He seems to get his best laps when I'm chasing him. Some history there, huh?
Yeah, these guys know.
Nice. All right, so as we go on this outlap, talk me through. It's race now. You're saving fuel throughout the race. What are you gonna do? What's different?
I'm going to be exiting all of my corners at a higher gear, and I'm also going to be shifting as my band gets to the end instead of waiting for it to light up like that.
Mm-hmm.
So for here, if I use second for rotation, I'm back in third before the gas like I am now.
Correct.
Same thing here. I can leave it in third, get my rotation. Whoa.
I would still downshift to second to get rotation, exit in third. Because every time every time you manage to not downshift as far as you should be, you're missing apexes and you're harming your tires. Well, Jeff, I mean, on his Discord, he does say, just a guy who tries to drive as fast as I talk. You know what you're getting with Rusty here. Yep, very good. Third gear exit there. Okay.
Oops, I did not shift early enough.
Yep,
Yes.
so we're gonna focus now. Focus up. It's race time. Steven Sills on the alt account subbed up to Rusty. Very nice. Still a first gear exit there. Shift earlier. Yeah. Don't do it. Yep, I like that one. If we're not carrying the speed, then no need to exit in third there.
So, oops, it didn't downshift. I tried.
I heard you, yeah.
Pay attention. And that would have been a fourth gear situation between the two.
Correct.
There.
Yep, that little bit of fourth is going to help. More, yep, third gear earlier there. Third gear exit now. Don't let third rev out.
Yep. Yeah, I've really got to work on that. A lot of that is audio cue.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to...
That was good right there, yeah.
Pay more attention to what tone I'm shifting at. Yeah.
Still a 50, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's do it again. It's race. We're fuel saving. Now, I will say, you know, because the fuel multiplier is only ×1, I'm giving you a very conservative way of shifting. If we were trying to, if the fuel multiplier was higher, you know, I'd probably be saying let's do half shifts and that sort of thing. But because it's ×1, I don't think it's worth it to cost the car that much speed, if you know what I mean. Good. Good. Downshifted again. I like it because you're up in fourth. Here we go. Fourth gear. Boom, boom. Third. Earlier to third.
Okay.
Now, I'm assuming this is a timed race?
Yes.
Okay, so... you won't have, when you're refueling, you're going to have laps remaining, not time remaining. Have you looked into your app to give you, to see if it calculates time remaining on fuel?
I have not, no. I can take a look at that, and...
It's huge. I have it for mine. And it will literally... It's going to calculate how much time you have left as far as your fuel goes. And when you can line that up with, you know, the time remaining on the clock, it's just makes a world of difference when you're trying to calculate all that.
Yeah, I try and... I was trying to figure out my percentage of fuel per lap when I was running out at Spa, to try and figure out how many, you know, I was down to 3% of fuel per lap is what I was burning there. And I knew if I was on a hot lap, then I was burning less than that as my calculations were, or more than that as my calculations were going.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's just a lot of extra work.
It is. I had time. That was weird wide. You know, 6 hours. You can do a little calculations.
I suppose.
No, I had an engineer, so Le Mans was helping me
Oh
out.
yeah.
Once we figured out
point.
It was 3%, then we were kind of able to gauge where we were going, and my laps, my stints were getting shorter as I was getting faster. Oops, I'm not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Like Portal says, I'm not allowed to talk when I'm putting in hot laps. All right, race lap. Sorry, sir.
Excuse me.
I'm the type of guy that can only do one thing when I'm multitasking.
Uh-huh. I think we call that tasking. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, very good. Still fuel saving. Has your optimal come down at all?
Nope.
Okay.
That felt really good. Oops, not early enough.
Yeah, drones, we aren't used to dealing with long races and the tire multiplier just being ×1. It's kind of crazy how long these tires last. At least it feels crazy because it's just not what we're used to, but that's how it should be most of the time, right?
It's been a good lap so far.
Yeah, it has. That's a very good fuel saving lap. See what that time ends up being. Nice, a low 150 while fuel saving. All right, this is going to be our last lap here.
Okay. I'm feeling so much more comfortable.
I can see it. I can see it for sure. So is Le Mans going to be crew chief again?
Man, I can only hope. It just ended up that way. He stayed with me. He said he was going to stay with me in chat, and he did. And
wow,
man,
that's awesome.
It was a godsend for sure.
I loved having my son in my ear when we would do that from time to time.
Late on the turn.
Don't make it blink.
I was looking at the times.
There you go. Nice upshift. Yeah, very comfortable through there. It's good.
Yeah, you said earlier for that third gear shift, so I was trying to hit it before I got my turn in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that felt really good. Lighten those tires. Oops, it blinked.
Mm-hmm. Twice now. Another 50 though. All right, man. That's some good work. Some really, really good work. All right. Let's go ahead and wrap this up a little bit here. So, let me get this ready before... Yeah, there we are. Come on. 1 second here as I deal with stuff. Oh, nice. Approve. Okay. Members. Hey. All right. So, we're going to talk about our main takeaways from this session here. Okay. And I know you've written some things down already, but you may want to write some of this down as well. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, let's talk about gearing first. None of this should come as a surprise. We talked about it a lot in this session today. So you fall into the category of someone who, for whatever reason, whether it's focus or whether it's mentality, I can't tell you for sure, but something is causing you to not really focus on the downshifts or the exit gearing as much as you should, right? So you're definitely going to want to train your brain. And you know what we did here with our session today, I've never done this before with anybody, but I felt it necessary, was let's do laps where you're trying to be as fast as possible, and let's use the gears accordingly for that. And then let's do a set of laps where we're saving fuel, and let's use the gears accordingly in that regard, right? So continue to work on that for this combo, and the truth is you're going to want to continue to work on that for future JTEC races as well, because you're going to be dealing with the same thing with these 6-hour races, right? Another element to the downshifts, so and gearing, is make sure that you are, when you're downshifting as early as the car will allow you to. Okay. So when you do downshift, the revs are all the way at the top of the rev range, so that you gain that engine braking. That's going to help you so much in that regard. Okay, so make sure we're doing that. That's paramount. And the more consistent you are on doing those things, the better it's all going to come together for you when you're trying to be fast and when you're trying to be consistent. Because if you're consistent on the gearing, you have a much better chance of being consistent on everything else, to be honest. All right. So that ended up being the main focus of our time together today. Now, something that I only touched on, but this is the second main point to take away from the session today, is your braking, and how much time you're spending trail braking. Okay. So, oh, that's fine, Jeff. I've dealt with people of all sorts. Just because there's something that you cannot do doesn't mean... I've dealt with people who can't use their foot for braking. They use their hand. So I accommodate you. Don't feel like there's anything hampering you from doing a session. Let's see. So I've noticed in your braking, Rusty, there's you spend a lot of time in the 50% to 100% pressure range. You follow me?
Yes.
And so you do that initial amount of trail brake in that regard. But once we get to the 50% range, either, I'm not sure if it's just a habit or you're doing it deliberately because it's because of something you're seeing with the car or the track, but you spend little to no time whatsoever in the 50 to 10% brake pressure range. Okay? There were times where you did it, and I think it was mainly by accident, but you entered Ascari spending more time in that 20 to 30% range of brake pressure. And what it did was it gave you so much more grip to the outer tires. You carried more speed through it. And man, that was some of your fastest times through Ascari when you did that. Okay. And you even noted it, I think, one time where you felt that speed. So that's going to be something for you to work on as well. What I'd encourage you to do as part of your homework, Rusty, is go ahead. You've streamed this today, so go ahead and watch the stream back. And I'd like you to compare when I put up my 49s. Watch those laps when I put my 49s, okay? And watch the braking, compare that to when you did your fastest laps, okay? And because it's streamed, you have the ability to pause, really dissect what's going on. And I think that's going to be a huge help if you do that. All right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so the things that I for sure noticed was the car control while braking in second versus third going through those chicanes.
Mm-hmm.
I really noticed a difference in the way the car settled down a lot sooner when I was getting that braking versus rotation done properly, like you were saying, to get done. And I think that's going to work better when I do have that better pedal control for the braking.
Correct. Yeah.
Since I can't feel the left foot, my left leg below my knee, I think some of that early braking is because of that.
Okay.
But I also may have fixed some of that today. I probably should have either done this earlier or waited until after our session, but I've noticed that as time has gone on over the last 6 months, I think I need to be closer to my pedals. And so I did that today. I moved
move your seat up?
I moved my seat up by about 3 inches today.
Oh, okay.
And I was able to engage that pedal a whole lot better. I was able to feel a lot more of what was going on the shorter end. I'm not used to it at all, but I think that actually helped me out a bit today too. So that's something else that I'm going to have to get used to and work more with in the future. And the homework is going to help a bunch with that.
Nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when you felt what was fast a few times, and it is the combination of a proper downshift when entering a corner with just that right amount of brake pressure as you trail brake off. And when you begin to feel that on the regular basis and you learn to look for that, you're searching for that. Oh man, it is a tandem that is made in heaven. It's great. It's fantastic when you start to feel that on a regular basis. So, look, on the positive side, I'm really pleased with your car control and your ability to enter properly. I think you do a lot of things really well. So the things that we're working on, I think, aren't too like shattering. I don't think these things that you're working on are gonna break you. Because you have these terrible bad habits that you need to break. I think really it's just these little tweaks, focusing on how you're gearing and really hone in on that. And then, working on that braking a little bit, monitoring that. I think it's going to be, it's going to set you up for some real good success here in the future.
Awesome. Yeah. Just a touch more of that real finite car control.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
It just the mentality behind how I was braking, downshifting, and approaching the corners as like all three of them as a combination into one thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Has been completely adjusted now. So that's yeah, I think that's definitely going to help.
Excellent. Good stuff, man. Oh, I never put anymore. So I am. There's always a few perks here when it comes to being a part of a Learn with Lead. So the first perk is you get access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers. And so we're getting you that right now. You're going to be tagged where those bumper stickers can be downloaded.
Heck yeah.
And so you can use
Gonna
them.
be a full lead livery coming.
Okay, sounds cool. I like it. Let's see. Let me get this right. At Rusty. There we
I bet
go.
you got a giant stack of liveries, don't you?
Oh, you mean decals or liveries?
Oh, just liveries. People make you liveries a lot.
Oh gosh, no. Ozzy Pug has done over 24 for us. Ridiculous.
Oof.
The man's a genuine, amazing person, and he loves doing liveries. And for a while there, he just did one after. I didn't even ask for him. He just kept doing it. He would pop in chat and say, "Hey, livery for this car in garage. Go check it out." I'm like, "What?" Okay. He just did that again and again and again. All right, the second perk is that we have BL, who's gonna be who has done a trophy for you. So we're gonna see that together here. You can go ahead and click on that link as well, Mr. Rusty, and you can see it for yourself. Download it as well. So let's look at that together, my friends. Boom! There it is. Rusty shotgun. From
look at that.
California. Oh, dude, that is beautiful. Look, working on the cars there. Driving in a rat rod.
Where do I click to save that? Where do I get that at?
So if you click on it, and then let's see. Click on the triple dots. And well, right now download for me isn't available. Let me see.
See if I can get this on the other one. Switch computers here.
Well, you can at least copy the link. I can see that. What does this say? Oh, it's a text. Usually I've been able to download or copy the attachment link, but it's not letting me do that right now. Let me see if I open it in a new tab, what happens? Nope, same deal.
There it is.
Got it?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Excellent.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you so much, BL.
That's awesome, BL. Okay, man. Well, I tell you what. You're just a handful. You're just a handful of corners away from that 49. So please, if you do end up getting it while you're practicing this next week, let us know in Discord. We want to celebrate with you, for sure. And good luck in the race next Saturday, my man.
Thank you so much, man. I hope you all tune in, check it out, and I really appreciate all your help and everything you do for the community, man.
You're welcome, bud.
Definitely a cornerstone of our family, and loving what you do.
Appreciate that, bud. Nah, I'm loving what we're doing. It's a whole lot of fun, so it's good stuff. Cool, man. Yep, I definitely want to check at least some. I mean, I don't know if I can watch 6 hours total, but I'll definitely check in on you on Saturday at some point, interspersed between all the things we're doing. So, yeah, this is great stuff. Appreciate you coming on. Appreciate your friendship and always hanging out with us as well. You're a great friend to our channel and the community. So if you guys haven't subbed up to Rusty yet, you see that his link is pinned to the chat there. Do what's right and sub up to the man immediately if you haven't done that. Correct your ways. All right.
I'm a lot of fun, I swear.
Yeah, no, I think that we can tell that for sure. All right, my man. Well, I don't know what you're doing next. We are going to get into lobby, so if you want to hang with us, that's great. But if you got other things to do, that's perfectly fine. I'm sure we'll see you very shortly in one way or another.
Yeah, I'll lobby up with y'all.
Okay, cool. All right, my bud. Well, I'm going to say goodbye now as far as the chat goes, but we'll see you on track, all right?
Yeah.
Cool,
Have
man.
a good one, y'all. Stay quick.
All right. Good stuff. Well, that was just a blast and a half. It really was. All right, let me fix this sound thing here because this is what continues to happen. lose game audio a
That
little bit. So
in the
let me
party.
leave this. This should help.
I think it did.
All right. Okay, let me get this set up. We want to practice a little bit for no, that's not it. Well, we can go off of this one, I think. Oh, but I can't change the name. All right, actually, let me just. You know what? It's probably better if I exit out anyway because it'll reset everything. That'll be better. Show that. What did I miss? Oh, hey, Kiji, I didn't see you, bud. Thank you for hopping in. Oh, that'd be great, SD. What am I missing? I'm sorry. Oh, show this. Oh. Oh, now I see the link. Okay. Hang on. Wow, BL gets a trophy of her own. Let's go. Queen of trophy makers. Mama BL, crafting glory one trophy at a time. That is so cool. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you so much, BL. Did you make that, or thanks so much, Steven. Did you make that, Steven? Huh. It's about time. Yeah, that's well thought out there to get BL her own trophy. There's Grand Valley. Now, let me see. It is the standard oops, that's the wrong thing. It's the standard layout, right? We're pretty sure. Standard layout. Heck yeah, she deserves a trophy. Excellent, SD. Well done. It's the first one. Okay. All right, so I don't want to make the laps, I don't want to make the races too long, so I'm just going to do 5 laps. The track is kind of long anyway, so and we'll do rolling start, fastest. Oh, and we're going to make it practice qualifier race. We're going to make it public. Mechanical damage. We'll go do real. Okay, so this, the tire wear multiplier is 4, is it? Times 4, yep. And this is times 2. All right, and we're just gonna do softs. Let's see, time limit 3. It's tough. Yeah, I think that gives us 1 lap. And that's fine. You get 1 shot. Qualifier settings, yeah, we'll just have it times 1. Group 4. Racing softs. Prohibited. No required time limit. Unrestricted. Weak, off, on, weak. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that either. Okay, create the room. Any Group 4 car, Ryan? Good to see you, Yost. Man, you guys are ripping ready, aren't you? Oh, what car is good here? I think the NSX is probably good. I think there's probably a lot of viable ones, honestly. Will's brother's here. Okay. I'm gonna wait a little bit while you guys roll in. I want to start on a car I haven't driven in a while. Let's get that GTR out. Let's go. Ooh, Alpha's a good choice. That'll handle well. McGann is a, or not, sorry, the Cayman's a good one. Can't be wrong about the Citroen. Beecham's in too. Let's go. Oh, Rob's in. Portal's in. Woohoo! Let's go. All right, so we'll be able to do this for about 2 hours before I need to go, before I need to head off here. So we should be able to get quite a few races in. It'll be a lot of fun. Beecham's in the Ferrari. I'm rooting for him. No, that's fair. All right. People are still coming in. LG's in. Yeah, buddy. I'll go ahead and enter in while I'm thinking of it. All right, I'm gonna give us 5-minute warning here. Almost have a full. My number 5's in. You guys were ready to play today, weren't you? Oh man. We're full, 16. That is a pretty good livery there, drones. I do like that look. An army of A's. Alright, I guess I better go around a little bit too, so I'm not totally botching this. Ooh, it's an LG custom livery for drones. That's what he's rocking right now. That's cool. Four more likes to 60. No, I think we got it, don't we? 60 Burger. Thank you for the 60 likes, everyone. I made it. Oh no. There we go. Go up the hill. Up the hill. Ooh. This might be able to do it flat. Oops. All right, good enough. All right, please police yourselves if you end up pushing anybody or bumping anybody wide. Don't just take the position, make sure you wait up for them. Let's be polite and courteous. I am not prone to kicking people out of lobbies because I don't usually know the whole story. So if you are wronged, I am sorry. You can point someone out to me if you like. If I see them do it myself, then I may then decide to give someone the boot. But it's not a guarantee. It's not because I don't love you or want to employ justice for you. It's just I have in the past booted people that I have regretted afterwards. And we're going to start. All right. Glove time. Do remember that qualifying is just an outlap here. No reason to pass anybody here. In fact, what you really want to be doing on this outlap is make sure you have plenty of space. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Jeff. a good bit of room. I should try it flat. Oh, I got a pin. Oh well. Ooh, sorry, gearbox. That was rough. All right, I will have to serve it. That's certainly going to harm our position on the field. Nice time, Yost. That should hold up pretty well, I think. LG and the Elantra, I like it. ST. Yeah? Yeah, I could see it being good here. It probably won't be the meta, because only all-wheel drive cars are the meta. If, you know, maybe this week they would do a drivetrain specific. Maybe we would get another, maybe we'd get another, drivetrain specific race. That would be fun. Yeah, it's a fun track. I like it a lot too. Thanks, Bobby. Oh yeah, flat all day there. Big braking zone. Tough one. Going downhill like that. Okay, everything seems pretty stable here. All right, we got some slip. Oh, Rusty's got a half second. Oh, is that really happening? No, it's not really happening. That was a lie. Drat. Ah, Nielsen did the same thing. That did not go very well there. Man. Still got damage too from hitting the wall. Come on, Slipstream. Okay, that's a run. Ooh, don't know what's going on with Yost. Oh, has he fried his, You don't need to pit, Yost. You guys, oh, we don't need to pit. Unless you've destroyed your tires already, then maybe you do. Tornado warning, that's no good. Come here, Beecham. Tires are hurting though. There isn't gonna be much left of the tires. Oh, and the Atenza is terrible on tires. So you guys who are in the Atenza, I bet that's a rough life. But the Alpha's tires are grand. Up the hill. Beecham's got more oomph up the hill than I do. Mustang, what's Gucci, brother? Goodness, Cole Trickle with a 58.1. Oh, it's close to a pen. Yep, it is a pen. It's gonna be close, Wills, brother. Woo, all right. It's my lobby. It is mine. We're doing Grand Valley the whole time in Group 4. Prep for Daily C. You were lurking earlier. Very nice. We love the lurkers as well. Yeah. Tires. You're going to have to be tire conscious, I think. Nice win there, Beecham. Oh, big crack. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I bet the Caymans aren't. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. All right, 3 minutes. I'm gonna keep it moving here. All right, let's try a different car. Let's try the Huracan. Oh, who had the fastest lap? You did, right? Yeah, Cole. Nicely done. Found out attends is no good. Were your tires just donezo? Oh, you guys are murdering your tires. But the Atenza is no good. The Atenza, I think, might be the worst on tires in Group 4. Just actually maybe the worst. Let's try the Huracan. Let's get one out lap at least. Foresee best on tires. I'm the opposite of tire management. What would that be? Would that make it you're a tire destroyer? All right, let's get this loose machine down the hill here. Oh yeah, she feels good. Yeah. That's where she gets fun. Keep this one neutral, I think. Yeah, there you go, Rob. There you go. Let's try that first section again. Daniel Abel, good to see you, man. All right, start it up. Well, the Swifty, even though that's an FF, is pretty good. Oh, yeah, screen, thank you. Zap, zap, zap. Okay, Rusty, I'm gonna go by you here. Portal. Still's a tough one for these Group 4 cars. Polly Mazda, what's up, friend? Getting ready to join us, bud? Oh, is that right? Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll still be on for a little bit. All right, no pen on qualifying this time. See where that puts us. Ooh, you're in the vet now. Nice. All right, wasting no time. Here we go. No hands. Yeah, probably. Citron's almost always better. The Huracan is fun, as it typically is. Wicked Quicks just joined. Awesome. need to get radar up. That's better. Okay, settling in. This is a tough track. A lot of turns. Hit the wall. Thank you, Steven. You're too kind, bud. With slip, probably do 6th, huh? Get back here, you boys up there. It's close. There we go. Much better exit that time. No wall hitting any walls. Ooh. P1's got a pin. This will make it interesting. Okay. Up the hill. Do we see 136? No, we do not. That is called a missed braking point. Man, I took out every sign there was there, I think. No, surprisingly, for an all-wheel drive, the Lambo is actually really nice on the tires. Even with all my sloppy skidding and turning here. I feel like we need to give the Lambo one more try. BG! Oh boy, here we go. Nice colors on that McGann. Cole could not make the softs last. There's my debris all over the track. No, that kind of makes sense. Oh, I cut somewhere. Oh, Yost hit the wall. Doesn't matter though. I'm gonna get a second pin. Oh, it's tragic. Good race, though. Really good race. Ooh, Steven Sills came up, grabbed second. Rusty's full red. Yikes. I need to check. I need to look. Oh yeah, front left is a goner. It's a goner. Okay, Rob, that's cool. Yeah, I want to give that Lambo one more try. First of all, it's fun to drive. Three-minute warning. Oops. The vet is bad on fuel? The Group 4 vet? No way. I bet it's especially slow going up the hill. The Jag? Maybe. I wanna do the Lambo one more time. That was fun to drive. That's why, yeah, that's why it's fun, because it's all loose like that. Citroen's better on tires, yeah. What's Drifter in? Oh yeah, Italia, it's a good one. Oh, that's what you're saying. It's the Citroen, not the Vet. I gotcha. Bingo. We are a full lobby at the moment. Which is pretty awesome. I wish we could always get the exact combo for the daily ahead. Because I would do this a lot more often. I really like the idea of preparing for a race. You know, but I know some people do it anyway. They sort of guess at the combo. I don't like doing that as much, but all right. Oh, I need it. Do I need to enter? No, I'm entered. Start that quali. Let's go. Yeah, we be full at the moment. Nah, neutral for this thing. Ah! Nah! I think we're all just about. All right, Monza, sounds good. Do those errands tomorrow. Race now. Oh, Lebean's here. Beanut. I didn't see you come in, man. Great to have Beanut here. Just a reminder to everyone listening, when we're qualifying, don't race while we qualify, please. Just work on getting space. Ooh, thank you. That was definitely not the best. Thank you, Blank. That'll hold. Yeah. Good. All good. Plenty of space around us. That's good also. Turn 1 was just no good though, unfortunately. There's the weight transfer we're looking for. Whew. 58.4. It's okay. Nielsen got the 4C in the top 5. Let's go. Couple guys still running. Good old boys, Wicked and LG, baby. I like the Viper in a lot of situations. Honestly, it's good. 0. I'm doing neutral because the back end wants to come out all on its own. So yeah, doing neutral on the Huracan. Good to see you, B-Nut. All right, wasting no time. Let's go. Ah, Cole got me. Nice lap, SPC. Listen to that Viper roar. Kill all tires. Hey Mar, what's up, friend? Great to see you, bud. Oh, do we have a glitch? Oh yeah, I see the huge gap now. Oh, that's weird. All right, well, it's a race for the first place here. That's wonderful, Amar. Thank you, bud. Oh no, more people glitch than just a delayed start, it seems like. Nuts. Botched that up real good, didn't I? There's a good run. That's a good run out of the corner. All right, Steven, thanks for hanging with us, bud. Tire wear will be starting to come into play now, I think. Oh, big bash against the wall. Yeah, those front engine cars are going to be tough. Appreciate you, bud. Oh, goodness. Yeah, she's a handful. Which car are we talking about, Jeff? Light them up. Kill all the tires. All right, Steven. See you Monday, friend. And Tuesday. Oh, crud. Is that right? That's a lot of daily races. Polly's in. Oh, no problem, Jeff. Yeah, man. We're going for at least another 45 minutes. Another 45 minutes to an hour we'll be going. Get on in here, Saragon. Since we had a glitch, though, I think I want to reset the room. I'm gonna reset the room, okay, everybody? We're all friends. Everybody knows everybody, right? Now? Yeah, everybody knows each other. Okay. I recognize everybody at least. Yeah, the Swift is surprisingly good on the tires. Shredding the left front in the Citroen. So one of the things we go over in my coaching course is how to save tires and still be fast. Tap the camera button. Okay. But yeah, if we're having some glitches, I want to go ahead and reset the room so we try not to have too many of those anymore. Okay, Rob. Sounds good. Load settings. Where'd it go? There. There's Wicked. Good to see you, man. We're gonna reset the room, okay? Public. Grand Valley. 5. Yes. Rolling. Times 4 times 2. Sure. Yep, we'll leave that at 3. Group 4. Racing softs. Inhibited. And all of that is good. No limit on assists. Go. U-L-M. Let's replace that other one. Replace pinned message. All right. Change car. Got a win out of the Lambo. Let us go to the NSX. Chuck Steak. Appreciate you, SPC. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Good stuff. Goodness, man. You guys wanted to play, didn't you? Lobby fills up instantly. Hey, Saragon. Don't do the Atenza, man. It shreds tires. You're barely gonna make it. Mandatory softs. I think that's the only ones we can choose, right? Is softs, hopefully. Make sure. Mm-hmm. Yep, soft. That's all you can choose. That's good. Didn't make it in the Ferrari, did you? Okay. All right, let me get one lap in here, and then we'll go. Beacham gonna give the Lambo a go. I like it. JV, what's up, bud? Oh yeah, Beachy. That's the slide, the Lambo slide right there. Hard to get the weight to transfer there. Aragon in the house, baby. And we start. Rusty was great, man. He did improve his best. He's just a tick away from 49s. Just a tick. Just remember, everybody, on the qualifying part, remember that the primary objective, give yourself space. We're not racing yet. All right, up the hill, baby, up the hill. Looks to be better than the Huracan going up the hill. Oh, yeah. Because of that extra speed, I think I need to brake a little earlier. I missed that one. That's a bummer. A lot of time there. Oh, that just destroyed my exit speed. Major bummer. Whoosh. Oh, nice time. A 58.1. Great time, Wheels brother. In the Sirocco, too. Nice time, Beachy. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking about using it next to see what it was like. Denny's back. All right. Let's go. See where Yost finishes. Is that right, number 5? Okay. You guys. Oh, what? Someone's initializing. All right. No one wants the Swift LG. All right, Danny, come on in. If there's an opening, I'd get in now. Hey there, Big Papa. Is that all you hear, huh? Go ahead, Beach. All right, we will take advantage of that run, I think. Oh, Beachy got a 1 second. Ooh, that's a run. That's a run out of the corner, baby. Yeah, give us our 20-person lobbies, man. Hey, look at this Sirocco pool. Pulls up the hill. 30 to force 40 per. Yeah, make it like COD. Battlefield 6, 60 of us. Let's go. Well, no, as long as it's still supported on Gran Turismo 4 or PS4. Nielsen in the Alpha. Ooh, he might get second place. Really is. This is an awesome group of folks. We can thank COVID for Gran Turismo 7 being on PS4 as well, because it wasn't supposed to be. So I hear. Wow, I just put up a 57.9. Are you kidding me? I haven't even done that in quali. All right, you punk, Nielsen. Now I gotta try and keep you at bay, sir. Punk. Go NSX. He's a punk because he's gotten so freaking fast. Although we did just manage to gap him through there. Ooh, that was good. Oh yeah, Fuji time next week for race B. Woo! Kicking out the rear end there. Sheesh, I bested my fastest lap. Oh yes, this car feels good here. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it for sure. I'm getting quicker. Ooh, that wasn't very good that time. Well, it's very early, and we don't know for sure, and I haven't tried all cars, obviously, but I think NSX has a really good chance of being a meta car this week. Man, I did it even faster. Nice race, boys. Oof. I bet the 155 wasn't too great on those tires. Did you? Yeah, Rob. Yeah. Poor, and my wheel reset on lap 5. No! Yeah, but P2 for Nielsen. Let's go. That's what it says on Digit's website, yeah. All right. 3-minute warning. I'm going to choose the Citroen next. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, friends, so I can definitely, one of the things that I see is a lot of people they over-rotate steering on exit, and so they melt their tires. And shameless plug, it's one of the things we go over in my Speed Force Academy course, because it puts people at a disadvantage, and if you're able to save those tires a little bit better, gives you an advantage over a lot of people. Nice out of the corners, but kills the tires. Okay. Oops. I haven't driven this Citroen in a while. Ooh. That didn't feel normal. Overslowed a little bit. A couple people were driving the G70. I love how we're all just riding through different cars. This is great. Trying different things. It's pretty cool. $70 burger. Man, oh man, we haven't had a Saturday $70 burger in a while. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you all. I give the NSX a go, man. Give the NSX a go. I just did it. I think it could be either a meta or the meta. I was putting up 57s with tires being bad. I'll let you select that car, drones, then we're gonna go. All right, let's do it. Everyone else is in, right? Yeah. Still full, I know, Danny, I'm sorry. F-type adventure time. I like it. It's totally normal. That's okay. That was unfair of the game to put us all in there like that. It's all good. We're all good. Oh, goodness. All right, give each other space. Someone's not getting the memo. Not a lot of room, but what can we do? Seems to pull up the hill okay. Maybe not so great. Big Papa sending 5 gifted memberships. Throw up some stud emojis for Big Papa, everybody. Please, please, please. That was bad. Well, this is not ideal up ahead. I'll use portal slip though at least. Oh yeah, Yost with the 57.9. Yeah, we got held up. What can we do? Nice time, Rusty. He isn't just rocking that alpha all day long. Lancer not fast, okay. Nah, that kind of makes sense actually now that I think about it. All right, we're getting right at it. Probably this race and one more, friends, and then we'll have to call it, okay? This race and uno más. All right, we're gonna have some work to do as well. NSX is good. Yeah, NSX is good. Yeah, I'm not sure who... I don't think I know that person. Or if I do, I don't know them by that name. Oh man, that needs to start us in second gear, not first. Beecham in the Sirocco. I'm just gonna come around the outside here, Rusty. No, maybe not. Rusty's livery on this thing is like one of those 3D illusion. Really was going for it. It did not happen. Oh, Rusty lost it. On exit, so easy to do there. He has good taste in cars. Yes, he does. Ah, Beecham did a lead. Went into the wall. Sirocco. Oh, look at him pull on us. Woo! Oh, no. Yeah, you got a half second there. All right, Yost. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I got a little shaky there. He's gonna pull away. Whoosh. Tires really don't like that right now. Oh, he's got a pen. That will help things. It won't do everything for us, though. It's only going to close the gap. Give me some slip, Yost. Whether you like it or not. Final lap, here we go. More slip. Just have to care for the tires. Gonna come down to the final sequence. Oh man. I thought I was a goner. Ah, you got me, Yost. Well done, dude. Well done. I needed to not slip on the edge of that on that exit. Thank you, Rob. Nice win, Yost. All right, for the final race, I'm going to pick a car that's not good on tires. Saragon, yeah, you know. Great race, yo. Great race, Beecham. Rusty, too, was up there with us for a bit. Good job, guys. Oh, yeah, Polly, okay. Because we want you to lose. You recommend the F-Type for bad tires. Got it. All right. Oh yeah, we got some space now. Jones, if you want to go again, looks like there's space because we're down to 13. Now down to 12. All right, I am going, like I said, I'm going to pick what's probably not going to be a meta, but I want to run it anyway for fun. Let's bring out the Bugatti. Ultimate power going up the hill. Space, you say? Yeah, uno mas here. I mean, technically we don't know, but I think Citroen or NSX maybe, based off of what I'm feeling. Ghost says NSX was great. I was able to get 57s in both the NSX and the Citroen. I bet the Citroen might end up being it because it's just got that pull out of third gear. Oh, that's where I have them, Polly. But that's what I always do, so. Alright, let's see what this car feels like. Oops. No! Well, we got a little bit of time, Danny. Let's melt some soft tires together, shall we? Let's see what speeds we hit as well. You got it there, Rusty. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Oh, yes. Definitely turn in sooner. I'm gonna kill people. Okay, I think you got time. Alright, I really want to see what it can hit going up the hill here. So we were getting 135s, 136s in all the cars we tried. Let's see what we can do with this. Almost 140. Let's try and get this more right. There we go. Chuck it. Gotta chuck the Gotti. There's Danny. Get your car, Danny, and we'll get going. Oh, goodness, a 57.5. Maybe not so bad. I mean, it's going to be bad on the tires, but it would have to be bad on the tires. It's too heavy. All right, Danny, once you pick your car, there we go. All right, let's do it. Open lobby fun, baby. 6 months. There we go. All right, last race, everyone. We're going to start quali. This might be a good daily. Maybe, maybe. Oh, very cool, Rusty. So glad to hear that, man. Beer the Gotti. Beer the Gotti, Saragon. Oh. I hit the wall. Go ahead, Mustang. My big boat's gonna be hurt. Number 5, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, friend. Appreciate you. All right, let's see what we can do with this thing. Pull up this hill, baby. Pull up it. Just missed that one. Not bad. Might be able to pull out in second to start. Then short shift. Woo, a 57.8 in the Bugatti. What the heck? Are we passing people? You don't get along with this track. Mustang member for 11 months. What's Gucci? Oh yeah, watch out for passing on the qualifying laps, Polly. Name of the game is give each other space. Don't be trying to pass. Okay, last race. Here we go. Bugatti out front. I think Polly he's slowing down because he's making sure he has space in front of him. It's probably that back straight, right? So yeah, that's what a lot of us are doing because we want to make sure we're not too close to someone else. So we swerve, we keep the tires warm, and then we go. All right, we got Wicked behind us. Nielsen's Aragon and Beecham behind him. Rob behind them. Let's see how bad this tire wear really is going to be. Nice run out of that corner, Wicked. Arm wrestle for it. There you go. That's it, number 5. I did hit it. Bummer. But the trouble is, for other people, is no one's going to be able to pull on me going up the hill, I don't think. I'm a rocket! I'm a Veyron rocket! Now I have to slow it down. Oof, almost hit the wall. That's better. Tire wear isn't great, but we might make it the 5 laps. I mean, I wonder if maybe we're just getting better with practice, you know? Higher fuel consumption. That might be it. I have, for qualifying, I have fuel consumption as ×1. And then for race, I have it at ×2, like the daily shows. I'm half a second faster than my quali that I put up. Probably gonna have to lift there on lap 5. Nielsen and Wicked going at it, man. It's beautiful to see back there. Thank you, Big Bobby. Oh man, this tire, it's not great, friends. It's not great. Gonna have to be nice with it. Nielsen's past wicket. Woo boy. I didn't lift, and I should have. We're going like ultimate tire wear car behind me versus horrific tire wear in my car. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Woo! Just held him off. Just enough tire left to deal with it. Bugatti's just such a monster in this straight. Woo, boy. That was fun stuff, everybody. Fun stuff today. All right, that's gonna do it. We're gonna have to call it there. Thank you, Yost. That was a great race. You too, Saragon. Yeah, if it wasn't for the tire wear, I'd say the Bugatti could be very competitive. And maybe still competitive. Because of, I mean, that uphill. BVG, thank you for the 10. That's way too kind, sir. Nielsen was flying in that. He's just flying all the time. He's a punk. Good racing with you, Ghost. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you, friend. Yeah, it looks like it's just a misunderstanding of what people were trying to do, so it's all good. We be friends. We be friends. It's good stuff. All right, my friends. Well, I tell you what, just some things to go over. I'm really hot and sweaty. I'm going to go get clean right after this. But first week of Speed Force Academy was awesome. I've had a few other people sign up this week as well, so I'm excited about that. Really great things how that's going. The weekly coaching is cool. Today's Learn with Lead. If you missed Rusty, it's an awesome guest. We had a good time at Monza preparing for GTEC, 6-hour endurance race. And so we saw him improve his time. He's just a tick away from 49s. He's right there. So if you missed that, do encourage you to check out Rusty Shotgun. Um, and yeah, everything else is business as usual, I think. Monday, we'll see you on Monday. Check out the new daily. Make sure, see if this is really what it is, and get some practice in, some racing, some live lap guides. So yeah, looking for a great time. Thank you everyone who donated, who liked, who hung out today. You guys are awesome. I love you all like crazy, like madly, uncontrollably. And there's not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you in just a couple days.